just wait for smaller joy. This is the quiet after the storm. Nothing to fight with, nothing to mourn. Just breathe in, slow and warm. A talking half the bridges start before I reach the end. Smile so you don't notice how much I pretend. I leave you to save me, just to see where I am. Hear the words I can't finish, hold the space, hold my hands.
Hello, welcome. How is it going? Am I going for the B6? No, I'm not going for the B6. Shogun! How are you doing today? How is everyone?
A circle, simple sentences,
Let's see.
soft around the truth I hide.
Let me cozy up real quick.
If I hand you this side,
Guys, oh god, what is this?
could you read
Holy!
inside?
Wait. 1 second. 1 second. What kind of hype is this here?
Need you to fix me, just to stay where
Whoa. What is this high quality kind of promo stuff here? What is this?
trace the gaps,
Holy, what?
keep the good.
Wow, this is so sick. Yo. Is this just the summon animation of his? Playing over and over? Still sick though. I saw the CGI trailer, man. Yeah, Alpha is starting off hot. I've seen they're starting to do some promotional stuff in on global, man.
If I say I'm fine, it's nothing. Would you hear
Just one moment.
what I'm at?
Oh, he doesn't talk. Or we can start the game, by the way. We can jump right into this. So, for anyone asking, we're not going to B6 the characters, as I want to keep everything kind of relatable. Is he here? Oh yeah, he's here. Woo, nice. Let's switch out of here. Let's go somewhere more cozy, shall we? So yeah, we're not going to B6 him. Maybe B1, maybe B2. Let's see. Main reason, like I mentioned, being relatable. And secondly, I kind of regret having B6 my characters, my Kenpachi, my Aizen. It kind of makes it difficult to do some proper guides and stuff because of it. So yeah. Hey Wempy, welcome back then. Enjoy it. Alright. So. Let me snack real quick on this white chocolate thingy here. Then we'll take a sip of coffee and we will be breaking down the kit real quick. What Ruka says doesn't matter. As long... You know what? Actually, Rukia and Byakuya fit right well in here because it's trash. Both are trash in this game. All jokes aside. What we are going to do with the kid... New event? What? What is this? Look at this. Ooh. They upped the production quality. Nice. So, what we can do though... we can maybe decide if we want to B1 him or B2 on Sunday though, not today. Today's just B0 showcase and just see how he plays, how he feels, if it's good or not. You hope you get lucky? Yeah, I hope everybody is going to get lucky. Good luck guys on pulling him. Oh, Wempy, did you pull for Xyle? Were you in my comments saying that you pulled for Xyle but haven't gotten his weapon? Okay, let's go. Let's see if we can get a little bit lucky. Let's slow down the music here a little bit. You're gonna be one? Nice, G. Congrats. Oh, nice. Congrats, man. Welcome to my channel, then. Happy to have you here. Hey, man, Plazy. Same for you, man. Same for you. Good luck, everybody. So this starts wonderfully. I didn't even check. Who is even on the banner? A little bit disappointed. Not gonna lie. Rip your phone? Yes. That's the only way your phone is able to handle BSR is by being in constant fear of explosion. That's why you perform so well. You have 2 multis, you're cooked. We are getting... Actually, real quick, we get quite a lot of stuff here, right? Perfect life form, claim all. Was it in the logins here? So we have a claim here, you have a multi here. And I think just in a week's time you should be able to get him. Hey Juicy, hi, welcome. You should be able to get him, actually. Usually we get enough for at least B0. Usually. Might skip Ichigo at this point. I don't know, man. Hello, hello. How is it going? Welcome, everybody. And good luck for those just joining in. Which I don't have, apparently. We're going to skip here. Give me a second. I don't know. I cannot tell you. Hey, Zephyr! How's it going? Hi. Yeah, they didn't add it. Yeah, that's something that I was expecting them not to do. I think they want to keep it like a little bit exclusive to have the selector being Bankai Ichigo and Toshiro. He's cool, yeah. His animation, man, his animations are fantastic. So we are going to check him out in a moment. Just I want to get him first, you know. Maybe, not having pity. There we go. I mean, this is as bad as it gets, because this is even worse. You're just like 10 away from the soft pity, and you're like, come on, man. I mean, the old selector, I don't think that... I think they keep this... Oh, look at this. This is so cool. You were right, the selector is limited time? Whoa, no, wait, did you lose out on a dupe? Sick. He looks so cool. Okay. Oh, damn. You have been doing 2 away from PT from 3 banners in a row. Yeah, I feel you there, Zun Zun. I really feel you there. I had some summonings in this week for 7 Deadly Sins Origin. And man, I went over to the 50-50 PT. And luckily I got it still like 2 pulls later. But it just sucks going to the soft PT, man. Yeah, it just feels awful. Yeah, we are going to check him out. So just for those that are joining for the very first time, welcome, welcome, welcome. Enjoy your pulls, enjoy the character. I think we are here for a little while. Not too long because I still have work. I will have the proper stream for him on Sunday. Schedule still to be determined because my brother is here, so I will have to check when he's going, so that we will schedule the stream for then. And yeah, first things first, he's the good boy. Whoa! Yo, this is cool. Nice. I like this one. Okay, so let's check out his kill real quick. Yup. Hunting point. So his technique is a chain technique. The art is super fire, super tough. And no, I would say Bankai. If you're going for white Ichigo, I would say go for Bankai Ichigo. Let me see the passive real. Ooh. Oh, guys, I think we can test something here. Is this new? Did they change this? Oh, wait. This is great, actually. Level 45? Oh, we have to do some testing here, then, real quick. Do I have... ailment? Level 1s. Yo. And do I have an attack without anything here? We need to do some testing here real quick before we start kicking him out. We have attack 42 here. HP attack. Yeah, we can take this. Right? .6. 1 second. Grim is the best exploration character? Ooh. Did they give him the running animation or what? The pounce running animation? Let's do it differently. Let's not go with this. Let's go... where is it? Non-attack, baby. 42 attack won't change much. Let's equip this then. Well, Conquest 3. Okay, cool. So, let's pick him up real quick. You said running animation, right? No! No! Oh, this is sick! Naruto run! Ooh, this is really cool. And it's really fast too. Oh, wow. Yo, his model looks sick. Look at this, man. I have to admit something, guys. I'm not the biggest fan of his, right? Of his resurrection. But this... Oh, look at this. So cool. Yo, okay. A pay to win mechanic? Yeah, this is the end, guys. Back it up, we had a good run, being free to play friendly. And your game is bugged, Malaku? What do you mean your game is bugged? I'm sorry to hear that, but what do you mean? Okay, before we do anything, let me check the stamps real quick. Whole running to the Rogagai District 51, yeah. Where are the Soul Reaper? Just standing by and looking. Oh yeah, we have to unlock this first. Oh, new multiplier? After inflicting less rate points to an enemy and trigger less rate, increase attack by 18% and crit damage by 60. They are not happy. They are not happy. The Kenpachi stamps are so good, so they're here. Look, take this 60% crit damage instead. Strike Mastery, 10%. That's quite good, actually. Holy power creep, though. Holy power creep. This is usually a 2-piece, man. So he gets it's not even strike damage. It's straight up 10% strike damage increase. It's like just another multiplier. That's basically having Kiske stamp, the 3-piece, and then just having. This is bonkers. What in the power creep is this? Let's pick up his weapon real quick. We need to level him up to level 50 anyways. So let's do that real quick, then he's not at the bottom end of the list there. So guys, did you get lucky? Let me know. Okay, so weapon. I didn't even check the weapon actually. This is crazy. Wait, what? 22.5%? Not sure about this part here, but this increasing spiritual pressure charge. It's not on the boundary. What are they doing with the boundaries then? Oh, he lowers strike resistance. So we have execution that lowers the resistance and this too. Killing intent. How many stacks of killing intent does he have? We will check this one. Triggering less rate each time increases the next ultimate damage by an extra 50%. Oh yay. Yo, that's powerful actually. His boundaries is even more bonkers. The passive Bear Killing Intent increases the maximum stack of Killing Intent to 10. Wait. Let me see. After Grimmjow enters Rush, he gains 1 stack of Killing Intent every 1 second. 0.1 second, up to 5 stacks. Does it mean that the B1 extends this to 1 second? %50 more damage through the special attack. When pound... Oh... I was starting reading it and then I saw the less rate damage here. Okay, we need to test Ailment Mastery. I think this is the best time to test Ailment Mastery. What better way to test Ailment Mastery when you get it free in the passives, right? As you can see, I pre-farmed him. So this is 60% Ailment Mastery. Where is Grimmy?
A gentle touch across the land.
His weapon just increases damage. We're going to replace this real quick. We can also check out his stacks. Yeah, well, boundaries always are, right, Yusik? It's not like... It's not uncommon. So this is less rate 2. Okay, so let's see. Prey-mark. Release the basic attack button and rush to... Okay, so you'd have to pounce to apply the Prey-mark.
Where did you go? I wonder why.
Where is Grimmy? Here. You get removed and you get removed. So we need we're just doing some quick testing about ailment mastery because I want to confirm what I tested earlier, but now that we don't have any stats whatsoever, it makes it much easier to test this, right? And we will also check out his animations. So, music, you stop real quick. Yo, these animations are so clean looking. Holy. Oh, this looks so clean. Hey, this looks so clean. Holy. Oh, wow, wait. He doesn't have any limits. What? Oh my god. Yeah, but I don't care. It's about animations. So 781. We have 781. $781. And then we need to add ailment real quick. So in theory, where is my level 1 here? 15, 20%. Give me 1 second. This is going to be the very boring part of the stream, I'm sorry, but we need to test this real quick. So technically speaking, right? If we're going to use this, this is 15.9. No, I didn't. Not on the Momo emulator. Maybe it did when I was brewing myself a coffee, I don't know. Could be. Plus 9.6. So this should be at 25.5. So the expected value that we are looking at here. So if ailment mastering is working right, okay. Technically speaking, without ailment mastery, we should get 980. That's the expected value just if ailment mastery isn't working properly. So if ailment mastery is working properly, this 25.5 should be a 1.6 multiplier. So it should be a 40.8 increase in ailment damage, which means the ailment damage, expected ailment damage, should be around, yeah, 1093, apparently. So, if this is an external multiplier to the ailment, let me spoil a little bit, he's the best DPS right now, if anyone is wondering. Yeah, well, I was assuming this, to be completely honest. So this gives you spiritual pressure too. Okay, I see. Jesus, these animations, man. Okay, so... Did it proc twice? I think it proc twice, right? Oops. I was caught up in the animations. My bad. Alright, so this is one proc. We are at 980. So ailment mastery is not working. Yeah, I'm going through the skills. I'm going to read his skill in a second. I just wanted to test ailment mastery. Huh? 1 second, guys. No way. How much is his ailment mastery? 7.5, 3 stacks, right? I don't wanna level him up because I wanna. There is no way. There is no way ailment mastery is broken. Oh god, guys, not again. I'm going back to sleep. Please don't. Oh god. Are we really doing this? The problem is I cannot even test my Yuri here, because if I test my Yuri, do I have... Look, just for testing purposes... Where is the ailment mastery here? Ailment damage bonus. So, we are now at 85%, right? So it's 781 by 1.88855. So the expected damage is 1448. Sonny, the problem is that ailment damage isn't much. Of course it's not much if ailment mastery is not working. Because ailment mastery should be his multiplier, right? Yeah, you see? I can do math. So 1448 is roundabout the part that we are going to be expecting him to be. There is some variance, of course. But his passive is not working. One second. We're going to level him up. Where is he? He's so good at evading that he evades his own ailment mastery. Let me take this. Let me remove this. Let me remove this. Let me level him up real quick to the next level. Please don't be bugged. Please don't be bugged. Please don't be bugged. Okay, so we're not going to apply this right now. Okay, we're going just to check the basic damage this is going to do. Then we will apply the passives. Because 60 and 80 there's a difference. We can all agree with this. 65. Okay, so we're going back into the training room here real quick. Because this is quite important, because if it's bugged, then there is no point in ailment mastery. You didn't get Grimmjow's core stamp day 1? Yeah, I'm telling you guys, these core stamp farming are soul crushing. Crazy animations, by the way, still. So we have 1100. 05. Now. No matter what, we are going to increase his passive, which means he needs to do more damage with it. That's how ailment mastery is supposed to work. Well, at least something, man. At least something. How is everybody else doing in terms of dupes for Grimmjow? What is this? Guys, what is this? This is bugged. Look at this. So this is an increase of... Give me 1 second. Yeah, this is definitely bugged. I am 3 seconds into my stream and we already found a bug. $1178 divided by 1105. That's a 6.6% increase in damage. So wait, did they change this? Is it just a separate... What? Doesn't make any sense. Yeah, how dare they? How dare they having a half-year anniversary released properly, right? I don't have to use the calculator here. We should be around at 1.7. $1,895. Yeah, that's the expected value here. So ailment damage is the better scalar than ailment mastery? Oh god. I need painkillers, man. Where are my painkillers? This is painful, not gonna lie. What boundary should you hunt as a free-to-play? I would say keep B0 for the moment. Yeah, so how ailment mastery is supposed to work is that you take ailment damage, right? 60%, and then whatever you do, like for example, if you have 1000 damage and you have 60% ailment damage bonus, then you get 1600, right? But ailment mastery amplifies this by another 70%. Like, it's not a 1.7 multiply on top of it. That's how it's supposed to work. That's why, for example, Neliel had to be fixed and everything, because her battlefield skill gives ailment mastery. Wait a second. Wait. Let's test this. Last test, and then we're going to max him out. Oh god. Why is it always ailment mastery? I'm telling you guys, they shouldn't have added ailment mastery, man. So we are looking at 130% ailment mastery, right? This means we were at 1105 at before at 60%. We were at 1178 at 70%, which was a 6.6% increase. So now let's see how much a 60% ailment mastery increase is, okay? Grimmjow has its own bond, I know, but it's more about ailment mastery in itself, because if the passive is broken, then I don't care about... This is just a testing phase real quick. Yep. You see, this is how it's supposed to work. Wait. He's oh god, his passive is bugged. His passive is bugged. This is how it's supposed to work, right? You have the increase here. Maybe it's not bugged in the sense that it's broken. Maybe they just have different values in there. Where is he? So if I add the active bond here, then we should expect... Give me 1 second. We should be expecting around 3k damage, like around 2.8, 3.2k damage. Yeah, it looks sharp. I don't know, I agree, Juan. I don't know why it is, but yeah, it looks really sharp. Yeah, Milud, I'm just trying to find this out if you want to go with ailment or not. .5, but yeah, but still, it's still multiplied, right? Let me think. How do they do the calculations then? So we had 1628 without with Neliel, without the ailment. So do they add this? Give me 1 second. How do we get... We should be at 130. Oh wait, do they do this like this? Give me 1 second, guys. I have to do some quick math here. Oh yeah, this makes sense. Yeah, okay, no, it's working as intended. It's working like I tested this. So ailment mastery, what's happening here, why, the reason why it's like this, it's that it multiplies itself, right? It takes the 60% ailment mastery, it multiplies it via the ailment damage, right? The 60% from the bond, and then it's multiplied as together, and that multiplication is added to the base damage. So the base damage is 1100 something, right? And then they just add 2.56, and depending on the resistances and stuff, you will have this kind of damage here. So this makes sense. That's how it's supposed to work. But his passive is broken. Because if his passive was working, we would have 130% ailment mastery, right? Which should be 3.5, 3.6k damage here. So, if you're testing right now, Let me think real quick. What? That's a difference of... Let's say 3.5. That's a 30% aim and damage difference. So if you're doing damage testing right now, and you feel like aimant is quite low, if they fix this, we should expect a 30% increase in aimant damage. Jack, no, we didn't. Well, yeah, we one-tapped him with a pity. Nearly pity. So, yeah, I would recommend going for his attack. I will build him up and I will do some quick runs and then we'll see where he is at, but I think with Aim and Master being bugged, you might want to run. You might want to run his attack stack. Increase all skill mastery by 3.5%. What is this, 7%? Yeah. This is really strong, actually. Is this 15%? Yeah, his passive here is not working. I mean, in all fairness, if you don't need the damage right now, I still would build him aimant damage. Because once this is fixed, his aimant damage will be 30% higher. Let me see real quick. His boundary Q is aimant damage Q, right? Yeah, because he... So every time you hit pounds, his lacerate damage is going to be increased. So if you're going for his B2, you want to build ailment damage. Definitely. Definitely, yeah. I would say so. Maybe not at B1, but at B2, yeah, definitely. Ailment damage also scales well with Neliel. Attack is the safe option. Ailment damage is the better option if you want to have long-term increases. So I will go Strike here. He has a lot of crit damage already baked into his kit. I would say, yeah, preliminary looks like it's aimant on the third piece here. Because he has a lot of aimant mastery that he gains, right? Then you put into that Mayuri too. He has crit damage here, so you really want to push his crit rate. So let's see, he's at 22.5% with the weapon, right? Okay, let me build him up and then we are going to farm his core. What? Huh? Did I farm the wrong? No, wait. G, I would wait. Let me test his damage and then let's see, because he's I mean, what? No, it's not an if. It's his passive is broken. It doesn't work. Straight up, it doesn't work. I mean, we just tested it. His passive doesn't work, so. Yeah, I think the thing with mastery though is that it's an elegant way to increase somebody's damage without having a new multiplier given to any other character, you know. So it's fine. If they wanna power creep like that, that's fine. I don't mind, to be honest. I would rather have that than whatever the heck we are getting right now with crit damage. The crit damage is getting inflated so much so that it's going to be redundant to build crit damage. No, it's not redundant to build crit damage. That's not a true statement, but it's getting worse and worse. The more crit damage we get, the worse it gets, so. We already have 700-800 crit damage easily achievable, depending on what team you're looking at. That's crazy. I would go Strike. He provides quite a lot of strike resistance down, and the team is... strike should be better. But to be honest, on the first chart, I always say this, make it dependent from the substats, right? The difference between strike damage or the type damage and attack is so small that actually substat matter more. I haven't even checked. Hey guys, thank you so much for joining in, man. That's crazy. You guys have been awesome, not gonna lie. So far with attack percentage on 3, he's not damaged by B1 Yorichi. He... I guess he's bugged. Yeah, the max core is doing a lot of heavy lifting though. We have to be fair. So I have a... what was it? The 30-minute mark. I was doing some testing here. Okay, that's good. Where is he? Yeah, guys, I'm speechless. Seriously. Thank you so much for watching, for tuning in. Well, to be honest, let's not bog us down with what kind of bugs the game has, or it hasn't, right? What are small bugs when you have a new Grimmjow and he looks this awesome? So let's find out how he plays, and let's find out how we wanna go about his rotation first. And then when they wanna fix him, or if they're gonna fix him, then we will rejoice, right? Technically, yes. Technically, strike damage, the type damage is always better. But if you have better substats on attack, then you pick attack. Yeah, we're going to find out soon, guys. Nightmare is here, Niva is here, everybody's here. That's awesome, man. I love you guys. I mean, Sephir, to be honest, we don't know exactly... Like I mentioned, I think sometimes it's really tough to test bugs, right? Because usually what you do is you implement a kit and then you tune just the numbers, right? So for example, if you feel like he's not doing enough damage, you're not going to test aim and mastery working properly, because you're assuming that when you get the testing from the character, you're not going to test the specific stats, you're going to test the damage, the interactions. No, I'm not going to B6 him, no. Maybe B1, maybe B2, depending. I want to keep him in line with the other teams. We already have a problem, by the way, when Ulquiorra is coming out, because, well, my Aizen is B6, so I cannot reliably test him. Yeah, I mean, every single character has some kind of issues, right? Because I'm not sure how they do this, but yeah. So, let me... Do we have a ready post or something that has the full kit? By chance? Let me see real quick. Nope. Okay, let's snip this real quick. And then what we found for the core stamp, we are going to check the skills here. Oops. Old school. 6 times, okay. So he doesn't have any benefits here. Great. Fantastic. The good thing is, because his passive is not working, I don't have to snip this. What is this? He gains 1 killing intent per thing. This is the crit damage increase, right? For 10 seconds. Okay. Just 10 seconds though. They will make a lot of money. I'm curious to see what they're going to do here. How much money they will make with this. Yeah, let's go, guys. Hey, thank you so much for tuning in, man. That's awesome. So, okay, after Grimmjow actively crashes into the enemy using Sonido or his technique. So this is the perfect dodge mechanic. We don't need to screenshot this. That's fine. I saw his technique seems to be quite a lot. Set stamps for the moment, I would say strike or attack and just crit rate, crit rate, crit rate. I would say push 100% crit rate if you can. He has a lot of crit damage in his kit. Consume hunting points after releasing Ferocious combo. Hunts Pursuit. Okay, so this is just a chain technique. Did they... Look, they are recategorizing the thing here. Give me 1 second. No, they didn't. Okay. Is this a new category of techniques then? He's the only one with a chain technique here, right? What are these damage numbers actually? Okay, so he consumes 2 here. Snap. Oh yeah, I can already see people being doing really bad numbers with him. 4-4 isn't. You have the highest one, right? Baseline. Let me think. You have 2-5. You should have 3-8 or something, right? 2-2. Is it the highest ultimate damage? 4-4. You do nothing at all? And she has 2-3 here. I mean, they have increases, ultimate damage increases differently. 4-8. There she is. Yeah, okay. So Soifon and him have the highest ultimate damage. Tag, ult, and counter. Yeah. Hunting point. Oh. So he can give himself hunting points? That's insane. Also, is this a power creep here? Isn't it 1250? 1280. Okay, my bad. My bad. Okay. I think attack, crit rate, ailment. Yeah, I personally would go for ailment, just because of the way that he works. Ailment mastery is working right, okay? So ailment mastery working right and his passive not working doesn't make ailment damage worse. It just means that he works better than with Mayuri. He will scale better with Mayuri. That's all. So let's go into trials real quick. Let's farm his core stamp. Yep. Hopefully we'll get it as soon as possible. I have enough keys, I should get it. Okay. And then I will take a look at his kit real quick. Let's go with this strike team here. $20 million? That's low. 20 million is not enough. Let me double check real quick. 1 second. I did a post, I think it was a short thingy, a short introduction to the 2-minute run, Yoruichi did 40 million in 60 seconds. So 20 million is really low at B0. Oh, okay. 20 million ultimate? That's different. Okay. My bad. At B0? That's crazy. Yo, man, I don't know. I don't know how good Giku is, man. Could have been that he was doing like... I was like, wait, what? Makes sense though, because, well, Soifon has quite a lot of ramp, right? And he increases his ultimate damage by, was it 60%? I think on his weapon, right? 60%, if I could remember right. 270 million. Yeah, Yoru is cooked. Yoru does 80 million. But to be fair, okay, let's rephrase this, okay? Just real quick. How much damage did Soifon do? Because the problem is, you know, it's a package here, right? They do combined ultimate, so without it, he needs to compensate for the damage that Soifon is going to lose not having Yoruichi. So having 150 million damage is kinda expected, because if you pair them together at B0, and this was quote-unquote a bad rotation, they are basically on the same level, right? 80 million Yoruichi, 70 million Soifon, more or less. 80 million Soifon. I know B0 Soifon beats Strike Trial 25. I think he can. The way that he seems to be working seems quite nice, actually. I mean, I would expect from the half-year anniversary headliner to be kind of broken, right? With mid stamps. But wait, just one quick moment. Did he use Mayuri or did he use Urahara? Because he has a B6, right? Nell. Why Nell? I would say ailment, yeah. Long term, yes. So wait, he did 270 million with B6. Yeah, that's why I don't like the testing. It's because it kind of skews it over, right? Twice as much. Yeah, that's expected, to be honest. The problem with Kisuke is that he needs a lot of field time, and Mayuri doesn't. So I was expecting Kisuke to fall off eventually. Because you really, really want to give Grimmjow his time on the field. I mean, we saw this with the SR Plus, right? So let me take a look at the kit real quick. So his passive, when Grimmjow's Spirit of Pressure is equal or above 50, you can tap and hold basic to enter Rush. Release the basic attack button during rush to make Grimmjow release pounds on the target and apply prey mark. When Grimmjow attacks the target affected by prey mark, he applies lacerate points. Okay. Did they nerf lacerate on her? 200%? Isn't ranges 300%? I mean, the less reliance we have on Kiske, the better it is, because this means that we can use Kiske in separate teams, right? 90% crit rate? That's nice. That's really nice. If you have still 6k Jades left, then that's fantastic, man. This means you're nearly halfway through the PT for the next character. Do we get it? No, Kiske. Of all the characters, why does it need to be a standard one? So here's a technique. Here has quite a lot of technique, right? So basically, Grimmjow sweeps the enemy and he deals damage. So he has two techniques. So you want to use technique twice for the hunting point. Is that it? Yeah, he gains crit damage while pouncing. So that's the two hunting points right there. So basically you spam technique pounce into your ultimate. I should have a lot of free stamps to have a decent build on him, actually. This is the most painful part, just having to auto this crap here. And like I mentioned, I will be doing the full stream on Sunday. So that's when we may go up to B1. There it is. Nice. So today is just a first initial impression. We are going into the tower and see how he deals with the tower there. And then from there we will take on Sunday. Everything is leveled up. Okay, so what's this about? Element damage bonus when releasing a technique, special attack, or a crit damage is increasable. Leg. I would say, yeah, focus on crit damage. Because he has 50% in here. Now this is 60% ultimate damage. He has it here. Right? And he has 5 stacks, so this is 75. 125 crit damage just basically from himself. And then if you add my Yuri to it, you're over 550% crit damage quite easily here actually. So I would go full on crit with him. The technique Death Grip consumes 1 less hunting point. Oh wow. %, yeah, plus the 50 here. So you really want to push his... We're going to remove bonds here for the moment. Let's see. I can go into crafting here, actually. This here is all trash, guys. So what you're going to see right now is every bad stamp that I have rolled to Grimmjow. This is how I pre-farmed for Grimmjow. 1.6 million, okay? Let's see how unlucky we can get. I'm just going to do this. I don't care. I don't need them. They are all trash. These are all bad stamps. Wait. They did what? Oh! The devs are goated! What is this? What is this luxury? Oh no, look at this! Oh! Oh! I feel touched by the devs. Ooh. Ixen, what bugs? Bugs? I've seen no bugs whatsoever. We haven't seen any bugs, guys. Goated. You know why? It's goated. I know another game. I know a company. I think it's what are they called? It's not Web Marble, but it's similar. It rhymes with it. It's not Web Marble. They implemented a system to reroll stats, and basically they made it pay to not pay to win, because it's not even pay to win, because it's outrageous. It's just scam. So I'm kind of curious to see that we can have this kind of systems free. This and the Out and Friends is better than even the half-year anniversary. Yeah. No, Sony, it shouldn't. I'm acting like Homelander with milk. Hey, G, that's out of line, okay? Homelander is acting like me, not the other way around. Netmarble, yes, that's the company. Yes, chat said so. I didn't say it, chat said it. The pulls went fine. Hi, Hakim. What's good for you? How's it going? Guys, no spoilers for the boys. I'm going to ban you. I'm not even joking, man. I'm not even joking. I haven't seen the episode yet. I was waiting for my brother to visit me to watch it together. So no spoilers, please. I heard some rumblings, okay? But I haven't seen it, so... Remember 0.5 squad? Yes, I remember. Dude. Oh! Yeah, we're going with this one. Let's see. The one time I don't want crit damage. The one time I am cursed by being blessed with crit damage. The one time I didn't want crit damage. The one time, guys. Oh man, what a fantastic stream today. Oh, this is fantastic. Of all my set stamps that I had, of all the characters where I wanted to have a quadruple crit damage roll, Grimmjow is not the one. Oh yeah, I love you, BSR, I love you. Oh damn. Oh, actually, this is not bad either. I will pick this one. Yeah, I'm holding my breath. Not gonna lie. Stop giving me ultimate charge rate. Oh, this is not good enough. So I'm going to filter by attack percentage and aim and bonus. Like I said, today is just testing purposes, right? Just seeing how... Oops. Just seeing how he plays, how he feels. This wouldn't be too bad if I had high crit somewhere else, so we are going to keep this one. We're going to roll with this one here. Oh, we have multiple one, though, that are quite good. Okay, let's see. Can I want to have some higher crit rate here. Good start, good start. G from Cook, yeah. You can see he has already trouble hitting the proper thing. It's getting too hot. If I equip this, how much crit rate do I have here? 74. Wait. Is this new? I don't remember if crit rate was being shown or not. I think it was, right? But anyways... we are far off here. So let's go with this. It's an exclusive thing for Grimmjow? Wait, what do you mean? Why? Why cat privilege? Why feline privilege? Okay, so... let's go with Mayuri first. Bro, I don't check Discord when I'm streaming, man. You know that, actually. It only does for Grimmjow. If you can, 22.5%. Let me calculate real quick. Technically speaking, right? You should be able to crit cap him with 3 double rolls on crit rate, right? 7.6. You have 32% in the main. No, that's wrong. You need a triple hit. Because it's 7.6 by double roll, 7.8? Something like this. And then you have 9.6 or something with a triple. 32, 55, yeah, I don't know if you can crit cap him with... You should be able to, but he needs quite a lot of crit rate. Maybe it's valuable to keep him at 75%, round about that part. Let's see. I will have to see how hard it is to really achieve this. I wanna see if I switch into him, right? Oh yeah, he has it here, right here. Oh damn. Oh, he even lights up once you do this? Oh, this is crazy. It doesn't get much from basic attacks though. Alright. Yeah, it was glowing. These animations, bro. You can cancel out of it. Yeah, I'm doing this. You just... This is max tax. You guys are too slow. I am, actually. This is the max tax. You guys are just too slow to pick it up. This is my cat-like reflexes. Ow! I'm sorry. I'm too excited for him. I'm such a dumbass. So wait. How long is the cooldown here? 20 seconds? So you can cancel out of that. But you kinda don't want to, right? Because when you pounce, you can do the special attack. Yeah, he's going to finish this, so you can cancel technically out of that one. What in the Frankie from One Piece was that? Hey, just ignore it, okay? Just ignore it. So, you pounce, you use his abilities, and then if you want to swap into Mayuri, before you're swapping back into Soifon, you use this part here of the animations, because he's going to continue them. So here in this case we can just use Mayuri from the get-go. We don't have to wait. What is the difference? 1 second? Yeah, that's fine enough. And because of the technique, he will trigger the auto dodge anyways. There it is. So we pounce. We're going to swap into him. Then we can use the abilities here like this, and then we can swap into Mayuri. And then we can use the ultimate right away. There we go. Yeah, that's a really good flow actually. Then we can keep the pressure for later. Let me ban the guy on Twitch real quick. Bother. Then we can use it manually actually. Hey Slash Equal, welcome, hi, how is it going? 12 mil? Okay, well, you have to wait a little bit though. Because this brings you out of whack, right? If you do it like this. If you don't wait, if you don't consume it properly, she will still have the issues here. But it's so much easier to navigate than compared to Yoruichi, actually. So we have missed one ultimate here. That's not bad. That's not bad.
Can you hear me now? Can you see me somehow?
B0V82 versus weapon A5 Yoru.
Just a flicker of
Pantera.
in the fading night.
Yes, Akex, you will have a carryover PT. So if you want to skip Pantera Grimmjow, you can do so. X and congratulations to the B1. So this wasn't too bad. This was a 60-second run without any bonds, by the way. No bonds. Okay, you guys know me.
I paint you pictures in
When we do combat testing, what we need to do is we need hype music. Oh, I love this one. So I'm going to focus a little bit and just try to get to nail the rotation here. But it feels very intuitive. I don't really see where the difficulty is coming from. So fun doing the heavy lifting here though. And Mayuri being Mayuri too. "14 seconds to ultimate," it's quite nice, actually. So, I don't get any hunting points here, yeah. I don't. Okay, let me reset this real quick. I don't know Milu. I don't know. I think people were misunderstanding because the standard characters being a selector and also being two limited characters actually there in there. Oh wait, that leads into the last basic attack there? Wait, what was this? 1 second. There is a visual indicator when you can pounce. You can pounce after this here. Ah no, that's not it. Wait, was it normal? The normal technique here? Yeah. Okay, so he skips the first hits of the basic attack. Yeah, okay. I see. So basically you you don't even want to finish the basic attacks there. There is no point in using the basic attacks there. So technically we should be able to switch here. Yeah. Do you want to extend here, or do you want to swap? Let's see. Because if you do it like this, then you're going to miss out on the... Yeah, you're going to overlap this, right? Jesus. These animations are insane, guys. Yeah, so it's going to offset a little bit. The problem here is... these animations, man. How can you focus on the fight with animations like this? Let's launch it raw, like this. Yeah, I really like a lot of animations here, but man, his are just bar none the best. We're still short one ultimate here, by the way. Okay, so let's do this right here with 3 ultimates that we should be able to get here. Is it maybe better to pounce there? Yeah, I would say crit rate definitely, because he gets so much crit damage already. I'm going to use the ultimate right away. I want to see if there is any kind of problems with delaying this. Because I can pounce here into the ultimate. You don't have to hold back with pouncing actually. You can pounce right away. Then you can technique into the animation cancel here. Yeah, there we go. Oh, the flow is beautiful. Oh, the flow with Mayuri is beautiful. I should have waited though. We have to short shift the next rotation here a little bit. I did a minor mistake here. There we go. This is time freeze. Holy. Ah, for freak. That's the second time already that happened to me. Can we get the ultimate in here? I think so. Just barely. Shoot it! Shoot it! Okay, just real quick. We are already matching whatever Yoru and Soifron did, by the way. But we have to tighten up the rotation a little bit. So let me catch up with the chat real quick. Yeah, his animations are really raw. Especially his counter. His counter looks fantastic. Yeah. So basically, what the people have said, I have strike percentage, crit rate, and I think attack percentage. You did much more with Urahara. I mean, the problem here is my Mayuri is B0, right? So my Kisuke will a little bit overperform, technically speaking. But I think Mayuri is the go-to here. But they play really well together. I really like how... I'm using Mumu, yes. I could be lying. I think it's not. It's 4, maybe. These animations, bro, crazy good. Keyboard. I'm on keyboard. Let me chill here real quick. We have enough time to chill, and then we can animation cancel out of this one. I'm not going to basic attack there. You can pounce right away. Oh, that's beautiful. Holy, the fluidity in the combat is insane. I think we are short here. Where am I losing time? I'm losing time doing the ultimate. Let me go out real quick. Oh yeah, true. Wait, sorry, Juan. I wanted to check this real quick. If you're on the top right corner, you have the keyboard symbol, right? If you press on it and you're on gamepad, do you have the option to turn it off? Because for me it's F12 to turn it off. Let me double check my Uri here real quick. A4, yeah, it's a A4. So... No, don't pick the Ice Guy. The Ice Guy will be... Toshiro will be basically power crept either next release or the release after. Because we are going to get his full role, the same role that he is, but better. I mean, certainly that's fine. If you want to get Toshiro, then you can get Toshiro. I'm not saying that it's wrong. I'm just saying... Between Bankai, Ichigo and Toshiro, well... I know who I go for. Yep. I have a video about this, by the way, guys. It's just a 5-minute watch on my YouTube channel. So if you wanna get an idea on who to pick, you can check that one out. There it is. 46 seconds. Let me focus here real quick, guys. Switch. How many trigger is this? If I use this, 17. No trigger? Wait, that wasn't a trigger? We found another bug, guys! So we have 36 seconds here. And we have 11 seconds on the rotation. So we need to hurry up here. What if I do 1 pound? And instead of switching into Mayuri, let me switch into Sofon first. Use the ultimate here. We don't need to adhere to Mayuri too much. We can be fairly free when it comes to Mayuri. Then we get this into the dissipation too. Oh, this is so beautiful, guys. This flows so well. If I switch back into him... Oh no, I don't have it. Okay, cool. Tight race, but we should be able to get the third ultimate here. No, that's fine. I was just misplaying Mayuri a little bit. I was holding on to Mayuri's buff too much. So ailment isn't scaling well. Ailment mastery, his passive not working really feels low. This should be higher up. His less rate should be 300%, right? Yeah, I would guess so, Malako. Because you have to pick it from here. So it's 20 days. What else do we have here? %strike damage. We are going to test both. Because technically speaking, he does only strike damage and ultimate damage. This could be technically better. So the core stamps... Oh wait, this is not even leveled up, by the way. So what? Yeah, I'm playing with a level 1 core stamp, so I'm not going to increase it. So when it comes to the damage, already it's really, really, really good. Really good. The first part of his technique is not a time freeze, but the second part is. So if I tighten this up a little bit, I should be able to jump right into the rush form. Then use the technique to basically get myself the trigger here and then swap. Okay, that's too close. He's too fast. So I can delay my Yuri. I don't have to stick with my Yuri here. What did I do here? Oops, my bad. That's terrible if white is working just as well with Kenny as it does with Ichigo. I would think that Bankai Ichigo will be the de facto. Because technically speaking, they gave Kenpachi already a team, right? And we know that Kenny is getting buffed at some point, we just don't know when. So, if we do the rush first, because there is no reason to wait for the 100% rush, right? We can use the techniques here, and then we can use this technique into this, and then we can just animation cancel out of it. And then we get the ultimate done in 12 seconds. Then we do a pounce once again. Switch into Mayuri, use his stuff up. Then we can use the ultimate. Then we do another pounce. I wasn't intending to do... I'm missing 2 death mark. Where did I not consume the death mark here? Let me do it differently. Because we don't need the buffs here right from the get-go. We don't proc the Homonka. We proc 1 Homonka, that's okay. Just want to test something here. Yeah, there it is. "46 seconds, right? All the Mumu glazing better pays off. I always told you guys, it works for me, but I also heard from people that they are better off with blue stacks, for example. So we have one issue here, is that this doesn't proc. They also have an officially announced emulator, by the way. So wait, where's the death mark not being consumed properly here? Is it through the switch here? Yeah, there it is. Okay. I was just a little bit too quick there. I should have waited for the special attack to hit. Just LD skin? Yeah, great. Yeah, his kit looks phenomenal, not gonna lie. He plays so well. It's crazy, actually. Come on! Ultimate! No! Barely. This is crazy good damage. His core stamp is not leveled up. His core stamp is still level 1. I want to enhance this. Aim and damage sadly doesn't really flow well, to be honest. His core passive not working is really hindering him, doing a lot of aim and damage. But I don't really understand why his less rate is only doing 200%. Let me double check this real quick. I'm sure ranges does 300%. Okay, so his core stamp now is maxed. 34k, by the way. Yeah, I'm currently having attack. I can check. Give me 1 second. Do I have an ailment one? We have an ailment one here. Let's test this real quick. Why everything is messing here? Look, I came prepared. I came prepared here. Yeah, well. This is so bad. Why? Alright, so let's do one more test here, and then we're going to test the bonds. So we are going to test Bond, we are going to test ailment versus attack, and then we're going into the tower, and then that should be good enough for a conclusion here. Because training dummy is all fine and dandy, but we have to see the characters in-game. That's why I'm also going to shut up. No, I have to go to work. I cannot. I slept 3.5 hours or something. I really need to sleep. Why didn't you pounce properly? These animations are insane, bro. I think short shifting the pounce is so strong once you have the pounce lacerate damage there. Damn, these animations, bro. These animations are next level. Hey Juan, thank you so much for coming to the stream and watching me. Just real quick, did it go away by pressing F12? Wow. Alright. Oh man, thank you so much for tuning in from work, man. I appreciate it. Ixen, I have it on no authority at most HR departments, except let me just as like a medical note. Yeah, Sever, it's really hard to sleep with this much hype, not gonna lie. Yeah, his damage is crazy. At B0, no stamps. He's matching... I mean, this is level 25. I wouldn't even say that these are mid stamps. These are just bad stamps. Okay, this was... attack, right? So let's test... This was this bond here, the Yoru Soifon bond. Let's test this bond here. Very controller main. For me it's different. I am really bad at controller. Wait! Just 1 second real quick. Let me... My Soifon is very low. Oops. Oopsie. That's why she was doing so little damage, by the way. Guys, I'm sorry. What was it? 1.5 million DPS? No stamps? Okay. My bad. And then it was this one here. Sorry, Kenny, you're going to be without any stamps here for a second. Alright. Not gonna lie, I was kind of wondering why Grimmjow was matching Soifon, because Soifon is B1 and I was expecting a little bit more. But now we know. Oopsie. That's your guys' fault, because I'm doing content for you and testing so much that sometimes I forget to put on stamps. I just blame you. That's what content creators do, right? Okay, so we just have to pay attention to fully charged animations, to not short shift there. Always beginner, always. But welcome. Yeah, that's the damage one. Oops! Guys. My bad. Yeah. Maybe stamps do make some difference here. Maybe. Maybe. Slightly. Jesus. His animations are so next level. I cannot comprehend. How can they do such nice animations here? Look at this. I cannot focus on the fighting with these animations here. His main source of damage is me playing him. Technique damage and ultimate. This flows so well, guys. This flows really well. Then you go into the technique, this triggers it, we can swap over, use the ultimate here. Oh my god, this is so nice. Oh, the rotation is so neat. I was even a little bit too fast here, look at this. So, both bonds are actually quite good, right? This is crazy. Let me do something here real quick. Let me just do something here really quickly. The code doesn't work. Give it a few hours. Usually when NA comes back online, that's when usually the codes start working. Okay, so this is, by the way, not saying that the candy stamps are better, because they aren't. But the stats on these candy stamps are better. I just want to compare the damage from B0 Grimmjow to a B1 Yoru with A2 weapon. Let's do a full 2-minute run here. No, Dark, it's not your fault. I was testing some stuff yesterday, so I just forgot to swap them back over. That's all. That's why I need loadouts. I do a lot of swapping of set stamps just to test different stats and stuff. So for 2 minutes, I'm going to shut up real quick. I'm trying to give it my all and be tight here with my rotations. Not sure, beginner. Beautiful. Oh, it just plays so beautiful. Oh, so good. Oh, this is so satisfying. Yeah, I did. I leveled up the core stamp too. Damage is insane. We're gonna hold on to the ultimate here. Oh, so good. This flows so perfectly, not gonna lie. So good. Well done, devs. Really well done. They didn't need to give him such insane looking basic attacks, by the way, because he's barely using them, but they still did, and I appreciate them for that. Can drop this Bankai into ultimate. Can we do another pounce here? Ah, I think this was short. Yeah, this was short. Crap. So, yeah, this is crazy. This is B0, yeah. This is B0, but I'm using Kenpachi stems, which are technically worse. So, let me see real quick. So it's 20 million damage by using Soifon, right? So technically, if I had done the ultimate here, it would be 2.7 million DPS. That's crazy. Oh, oops, my bad. Sorry guys, misclicked. Soybay, you get attack for once. Where is it? Here. My Yorichi is B1. Just to showcase this real quick, where is she? She's using Kenny Stamps too. She has an A5. She has an A5 with an A2 weapon, and with her Soifon, my highest damage was 3 million DPS? Round about that part. A5. 3 million DPS. B0, Core 1, Weapon 1, 2.7. If I didn't suck playing. Let's see this setup here. Let's see if the technique bond is going to improve the damage here. I'm going for another 2-minute run here though. Hey beginner, that's the curse, man, that's the curse. I got Grimmjow at 60, between 60 and 70, so... They're teasing us, they're teasing us. Hashtag rigged, I know it. Let me focus once again. I'm curious to see if this setup is going to be better. You got him at 30? Yeah, man. You know what, though? You know what? This, I'm being completely honest here. If you guys get Grimmjow early and I have to suffer for it, that's good. Because if you're free to play, or low spenders, rather that. Congrats, beginner! Yeah, so... You cannot get one stem for 2 hours? Yeah, I feel you. Weapon at 40 is crazy. 14, sorry. Congrats, man. That's what I mean, right? If you guys are getting lucky because I'm getting unlucky, that's fine for me. Yeah, I'm curious to see what kind of damage he will be dealing, man. He's crazy. So, but wait, guys. Okay, let's see. You're not going to? That's fair. I mean, you don't have to. And to be fair, Yorichi is not like Yorichi is bad by any kind of means, right? But you expect the anniversary unit to be better. Straight up. Jump! We have no time to waste! Grimmjow! This counter is so sick. Bro, you didn't. You didn't. Did you? Really? How many jades? Let me know. Jesus. Yeah, he's a massive whale, no dark. He has the Swiss money now. You have Uganda money? That's the problem. You should have Prince money. He just doesn't need any ultimate charge rate. His kit flows so freaking well, man. Yeah, he's insane. No! I freaked up. Oh god, I haven't paid attention. So there's only one real problem here. Let me lower the sound real quick. There is only one real problem here, but that has to do with the death mark mechanic, and that is when you are going to use his pounds, he has a time freeze here, and his ultimate doesn't trigger the death mark, right? Let me build up real quick. Okay, so let me see real quick, because the thing that he really has, which is really fantastic, he consumes the death mark quite well, but he has one overlap here. If you see this, right? Really good. And when he's running, this is really good. This is really, really good. So B1 makes it so that you don't have to think about the death mark at all, whatsoever. So the problem here is, if I do this, right? I'm at 16, at 16, 17. I should be at 18 now, right? Yeah. You see? So you need to kind of wait a little bit. I think I really think Yoruichi is good enough that if you have a build her properly and you have her B2 and you cannot go over B0, then I don't see the point in pulling for Grimmjow. I'm going to be honest here. As much as I want to glaze him, but like I mentioned, yes, at B1 with A5 core, she's going to be out DPS'd by a B0 Grimmjow, B1 core, whatever, right? But currently there is no content in the game where you're like, where a B1 or a B2 makes such a drastic difference that you want to summon for her, summon for him, instead of keeping your Yoruichi. Yeah, if you have her B3, I think the biggest power spike for Yoruichi is the B2 and the B6. And B3, B5 are just multipliers increases, right? I mean, I love him. He plays really well, actually. Let me switch over to Kisuke. Yeah, but the problem is you don't do that many Hakuda Blitzes. It's strong, but not that strong because of the way that the damage shifts around, right? That B4 was mostly really good with Sajin, but it lost value because you don't do that much anymore. It's more on the ultimate. So we have to play this a little bit differently. Let me see. So we are going into Grimmjow here. Technique, technique. Swap back. Pounce. Okay, that works. That works. Yeah, I mean, to be honest, if you wanna do stuff like, for example, the Infinite Tower, this one coming here, the Endless Trial, and because the Endless Trial doesn't have any limits, if you have a B6 team, basically, then you should be fine. Actually, let me see real quick. What is the sweep here? How do we sweep? Isn't the sweep already inside in the game? Do I have to do this first before we can sweep? This is no sweep. Do I need to do it once before I can sweep? Is it Stomping Strike? I was. Let me look. Because Stomping Strike is still is not bad either, but you're still doing less Stomping Strikes than you would with Sajin. Not today, no. Fair enough then. Yeah, that's fair. That's a good B4 then. But this is still the biggest power spike that you can have on her. Don't worry, man. I'm the same here. I slept for like 4 hours maybe, 3.5. Oh, we are going to do the new chapter, guys, on Sunday. No, so today I'm just going to test the rotations, see roundabout what we are working with, and then I will work on the stamps, on his own stamps for tomorrow, for Sunday, and then Sunday we are going to have a proper stream where we just take him through the gauntlet. Okay, let me focus real quick here, once again. Let me see what I can cook up with Kisuke. Oh, frick off. Let me reset this. Oh, no. It wasn't about... I didn't misunderstand. 1 second. I didn't misunderstand. I understood what you're trying to say. I was just arguing that the biggest power spike she has is the B2 and the B6. The B4, it's not that like the B4 is bad, but it's just not as good as it could be, right? But yeah, if you have Yoruichi and she can clear you the content, then there is no reason why you should pull for Grimmjow. It's a sad reality, but it's true, right? I mean, if you invest into Soifon, if you need dupes, if you want to increase the strike damage, then you just invest into Soifon. Because you make her the carry, right? Currently, as sad as it is, Grimmjow really brings along a lot with him, right? He has strike resistance down, he has strike mastery and stuff like that. But the reality in BSR is that tacticians just have more value overall. So let me focus real quick. So with Kisuke we have to technique here first so that we can animation cancel. And then we can pounce. And we're at 49 seconds, which is fantastic. And now we can switch into Soy. Sauce it up with a nuke. Pounce. Pounce once again. Yeah, the rotation is really, really nice to play, man. I love this. We're going to use the pounce here first. Yeah, look at this. Oh my god, this is beautiful. This works too with Kisuke, man. Holy. Oh, he plays so well with doesn't matter who, man. It doesn't really matter who. He just plays so beautifully with them. Into the technique, into Kisuke, ultimate, back into Soifon. Oh my god. Wow, this is beautiful. I messed up here, but it doesn't matter. Deals less damage than with Mayuri though. Right? Wait, I'm testing Kiske with the wrong bond. But yeah, Mayuri works way better with Grimmjow here. But still, you can make it work. So if you don't have Mayuri, you can make it work, for sure. His bond will be really strong, right? I don't know. Actually, I don't even know if this is really that strong, but we will see. This currently is really nice, and this is A1 core. Insane damage. Let me get my Yuri back. This is crazy, guys. Toshbond is not better. After this, we are going into the tower. I need to see him live in action. As far as I know, yes, Breaker. But if somebody else has another code, please go ahead, share. Sometimes when he comes out of the counter, he doesn't really register the attack right away, the pounce right away. That's the only issue currently that I have. I didn't use this up. Crap. So when he comes out of the counter, let me see, how can I get this more reliable then? Still... Oh, okay, you have to wait. Okay. So once he starts to turn around, you can use the pounce then. There we go. Jesus. $45, $44. So you kinda wanna delay my Yuri a little bit, actually. Ah, crap, I fucked up. Can we salvage this somehow? You really don't want to use my Yuri's counter there. Beautiful. Just beautiful, man. He plays so well. Crazy. Yeah, especially when I do mistakes like this, for example, right? That's the second time that I'm hitting the... Just want to get the ultimate here in very quick. No, it's too short. Yeah, I messed this up badly. So the window is still tight. It's not like it's not like you have a lot of time to do stuff with the support. But yeah, his damage is insane. I mean, he pulls similar number to Yoruichi here. And Yoru is B1 core 5. This dude is at core 1. Insane. Okay, let's see. Tower. His animations are so insane. I don't know how often I will repeat this, but his animations really are insane. They really cooked with them. I cannot wait for White Ichigo and for Ulquiorra. Now I'm more hyped for them too. By default. Yeah, his animations are just like... I mean, Aizen had very good ones. I really like Kenny's one too, but these are... Look at this. Hey Ixen, have fun in Final Fantasy XIV, man. Enjoy it. Thanks for coming. Thanks for stopping by. I always forget how the saying goes. And because you can delay the pounds, it's just like... so crazy. Oh, he's protected? No. Oh, he's protected during this? Him, what I really like is that he can run, and while he runs, he still deals damage. Yeah, his aim and damage must be higher. Malaku. He's B0. This is like... This is Grimmjow when you get him right out of the box. Like, you pull for him? Okay, fair enough. I have him... I've given him my Kenpachi stamps to him, man. Aim and damage is really good. I think aim and damage is a really misunderstood stat that people really cannot grasp how good it is, because they hyper fixated on their crit rate, crit damage, and attack. But aim and damage is generally a really good multiplier, generally speaking. If you have aim and damage in your kit, then chances are that you scale really well. Oh, he has a range on it? Oh. Woohoo! I'm sorry. Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no. I cannot do that. No, 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 no. No playing around. No playing... Have you ever seen a cat with zoomies? Woohoo! Pounce! Oh no! Lack of sleep is showing. Oh! I'm going to have so much fun with him. Gee, what? You need Ichigo? What? Yeah, Uncle reliving the glory days when I was doing zoomies too, man. I have forgotten to switch into my Yuri and buff myself up, by the way. Go Gadget! Ah, Soifon is really good at hitting the empty air. This is so cool. This is so cool. Do something. Do something. Everything here is protected, man. Everything is basically protected. Yeah, I'm just playing around. I will be serious when I get to the boss. Jesus. Wow. I'm playing around so much, by the way. Okay, let's see. Let me focus here. I cannot take this too lightly. It's still Eisen. I'm fast as fuck, boys! I'm so sorry. Let me be a grown-up for 5 seconds. Nope. God damn the damage. Holy. He chunked him right off, man. He chunked him right off. What the heck? What? Bro, he's still dissipated. What is going on? Just ignore mechanics, I guess? This is Tower 25, yes. Wow, he pings down? Oh my god. What is this kid? What is this kid, bro? Hey, we are 1 minute into the fight and we are clearing tower. What is going on? Nope. Oh, you hit me? Bastard. I was preparing to counter that, but he was already going through there. Wow. Wow, 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 wow. Wow. Holy. Wow. What the heck? Point blank nuke. Yeah, I was playing in the last 30 seconds. What is going on? What is this? His kid is insane. Give me what did pin down there? Yo, this is B1, B0. I'm speechless. Let me swap over to... I'm going to show what I'm working with here. Wow. Nearly. 97.8. Nearly. But crit damage is fairly low, but it's okay. Nearly crit cap. So to reach crit cap at B1 with a normal weapon, there's a 3-hit crit rate hit here. We have 2 crit rate hit here, and we have another 2 crit rate hit here. And this is with ailment damage bonus, by the way. I do think you should work on the ailment damage bonus just in case that they fix the passive here, because this currently is broken. This doesn't work. So if when this is fixed, Oh god. B0. This is insane, by the way. Yeah. I mean, it is inflated, right? And I get also 50% from Kenny's stamp. It's not like it's really that low. But yeah, I don't have any of his own stamps are trash currently. I have to work on them. I'm shocked. First and foremost, like, he plays so beautiful. I don't think he's high difficulty, to be completely honest with you. I think they are exaggerating when they speak about high difficulty because he flows so well. Like, you don't have to work for him, you know what I mean? If you compare this to Yoruichi, yeah, his B1 is even better, yeah. But I mean, you have so much leeway in terms of stats, but you really want to crit with him, right? No, because the devs mentioned that he's high skill cap. I understand where it's coming from. I think optimizing his damage is not that easy, especially with the pounds, right? Positioning is really important on the map. But at the same time, if I look, for example, at how much work I need to do, like for example here, I work with Yoru and Soifon, and I have to be really careful in how I use Yoruichi here to not... Welcome back. Right, I have to do things like this, drop in here, make sure that the death mark is not consumed inappropriately, right? Yeah, he gets a lot on... He's quite a bit protected here. So I want to use the technique here real quick. Special, into Hakuda, another special here, then we swap over, right? And I have to work much... I have to pay attention much more to the death mark consumption here. Oh wow. I'm not gonna lie. I'm spent on energy. He has me so hyped. Of course, I don't have stamps here, okay? I took away the stamps from Yoru. I'm just showcasing that you have to work really hard to make sure that that you're not going to undercap or underconsume the death mark. And with Grimmjow, it's like... it just happens, you know? It just happens. Yeah, but a lot of people are still struggling with her rotation, right? So I'm going to use Kiski here, I'm going to swap over. And then the thing is, I can drop away, I can go into the pounds, wait for the pounds to happen, and then that's it, you know? I don't have to take care of it anymore. And that's basically it. I don't have to pay attention to the death mark. I only have to pay attention to the death mark if I'm trying to skip animations too fast. Right? I'm going into here, I can do one of those, for example, to get my ultimate going. And then I drop into Kiske because I'm already at the feet. I can use the ultimate here. And then the battlefield skill is already here, right? I don't have to pay really that much attention to the death mark. So in a certain sense it makes the rotation easier compared to Yoru or base Grimmjow. And you have only one real viable way to cancel out of it, and that's the technique, right? You don't want to cancel out of the rest there. This flows beautifully. I understand that you need to understand his kit, you know? You have to pay attention to his kit, yes, but still. This is beautiful, man. And I don't mean just the animations, I mean just generally how he flows, how he plays. You know? It's like you have the technique here, you drop out, and he's doing this. You really feel like one of the major problems that you have with Yoruichi, especially if you have a B2 Kisuke, is that oftentimes you Gigai so that you can get a consumption going for the death mark, right? You do this. Yeah, it's no, I'm truly amazed in how well it plays. It's like there is no comparison, because here what you have to do is you jump up, you go into the technique, right? You have to pay attention that you consume the Gigai here. I'm not going to use the Gigai when I want to burst into it. Yes, it holds for 6 seconds, but because time freezes don't account for your own time, I'm consuming the Gigai here, right? Then you swap over, and by the second rotation, usually what happens is that you could have the Gigai ready, but you're not going to use it. So instead of being proactive into the damage, you try to be proactive to consume the death mark. So the problem here is that you are not really playing with the rotation and with the character, you're playing against the bar. And when it comes to doing rotations and doing priorities and stuff, it's always a bad feeling if you have to fight the bar or you fight the resources instead of engaging with them. And what Grimmjow does is he shifts this around, you engage with the resources, right? And one of the major benefits on why this really happens, and I think this is really effing smart, it's really good game design. If I'm going to do this, and I swap over to Grimmjow, when I do the counter here, I put up the Pantera mark, right? I pounce, and this deals damage. This procs the death mark. Me running around procs the death mark. This is really effing smart. Really effing smart. Because this means that you don't have the problem at B1. He acts always the same when it comes to the consumption of the death mark. Animation plays like no other. When I say it plays beautifully, I don't just mean the animations, I just mean how it feels to apply damage. Slash equal, to be completely honest, I think damage-wise it's Mayuri, but it feels well enough with both. I feel very confident on using both. It doesn't feel like any of the two disrupts, right? The major issue that you will have with Mayuri, maybe, if you have a B0 Mayuri like I do, and maybe your Mayuri isn't built as much, what could happen is that if you... Usually what you want to do is you don't want to do the same thing with Kisuke, right? You don't want to use the battlefield skill first. Because you can get the full support going right from the get-go. What you usually do is you use the technique to animation cancel, right? So what this does, it offsets the rotations by like 2 to 3 seconds. But it's quite easy to recuperate because you go back into this, and when you're in Grimmjow, what you can do instead of doing the pounce right away, you can do the technique first, right? And then you can do the pounce. And then you can go into the animations here, you consume all the death mark, and then you can use Mayuri. But the biggest benefit of Mayuri is that you don't need to be on cooldown with him. You can delay that cooldown a little bit, right? Mayuri also has his problems because you need to dodge backwards so his ult doesn't land far back. Yeah, but to be honest, at a B0 Mayuri, I don't really care about the Bankai. The Bankai is only here to trigger the poison so that I get the crit damage, right, from his passive. That's all I care about when I use this. For all I care, this could be on the moon. Because it doesn't... Grimmjow is so good at consuming Deathmark that you don't need Mayuri, right? That's the... I think this is the biggest difference between him and Yoruichi, is that he himself consumes the Deathmark. I can do this, swap back. Look at this. Without any of his ultimate, right? It works really, 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 really well. So one of the biggest problem Soifon has suddenly is gone with Grimmjow. Crazy. Crazy good. The feel of the team is really good. Wow. Wow, wow, wow.
Name what I can see. Chair, light, door frame here now.
It's not really that important either for Gin either, because you have an internal cooldown on the impale. You have so many triggers here that the cooldown is triggered by being active with Naliel 8 away, right? So it doesn't really matter. That's not so much a problem, to be honest. Yeah, but again, the thing is, if you have to go away from the boss, then yes, right? But you have an internal cooldown. So as long as you can attack inside of this 1 second, and to be completely honest, when it comes to Gin, especially with his weapon, you have a lot of TP overlap, right? Impale is nice and dandy and everything, but you're not going to lose that much damage if you don't proc one Impale. He's crazy, man. If this is the quality of characters that we are getting in during the half-year anniversary, oh boy. Yeah, time freezes only affect the boss. It doesn't affect you. Yeah, but the thing is, the problem, what I'm trying to say here is this, right? When you're in actual boss fight, yes, it affects your damage when you do training dummy damage, right? But when you fight a boss, if I don't connect with the boss, right, then Gin's Impale doesn't really matter because you're already losing damage. So not triggering the Impale on cooldown is losing you more damage, yes, but you would be better served if you have a higher uptime. Because having a higher uptime negates the fact that you're going to lose Impale. Losing Impale means that you're losing uptime on the boss. And if I am fighting the boss, for example, like this, I have to run away, right? For whatever reason, I'm dodging. Yes, you're not doing anything. But how realistic is it that look at how long it takes him to get an Impale going, right? How realistic is it that you're not able to get an Impale going during this cooldown? So when it comes to time freezes, we can test this, by the way. Let me reset this real quick. We're going to use this. We're going to use this too, right? And as you can see, he triggered another Impale. So time freezes is only on the enemy, not on you. That's why when you play the strike team with Yoruichi and Kisuke, it feels so wrong to play the team, because the Gigai disappears before you finish the time freezes, right? And one of the problems is, I don't know if this is a bug or if this is intended, when it comes to the Deathmark mechanic, the main problem is that time freezes happen on the boss, right? Because it's a co-op attack, it's attack on the boss. When I do a time freeze, I attack, it happens on the boss. I do time freezes, So nothing happens on the boss, because I'm in a time freeze. That's the difference. Impale gets triggered on the character. Deathmark consumption is triggered on the boss. Same here. I put down the Gigi guy, right? I'm going to use time freezes. All the time freezes in the world, no proper rotation just to showcase this. All the time freezes, the Giga is already gone, but nothing happened to the boss. The boss is still in a time freeze. And this is the problem with the Deathmark consumption, because I only consumed 2 out of possible 10. And Grimmjow alleviates the problem whatsoever. You don't have just a problem with Grimmjow, because it's so smartly designed that when you do the pounce, he consumes the Deathmark by pouncing. Right? So if I'm going to pounce here, I'm going to co-op. Because first and foremost, I am not time freezing, and secondly, I'm doing damage. Amazing design. Amazing design. Really, really, really well designed. Really well designed. Crap. This is really well designed. This is really well designed. I have only glaze for the devs here. Crap. I didn't want to like Grimmjow so much. Holy. Yeah, this is really good. This is actually really, really good. Wow. I'm so sorry, guys. I sound like a hard glazer right now, but this is insanely good design. I don't have... And the thing is... Let me test this real quick. Yeah, oh my god. He has super armor on the basic attacks. Oh my god. Oh my god. That's like... His kit is absolutely insane. Yeah, I know. I know. I want to time this right. Give me 1 second. I want to time this right. I want to see if the third hit... Let me time this right. A little bit earlier. Ah, it's still super armor. Okay, is this dodgeable? Oh my god. He has Gin's kit. He's basically a Gin Kenny combination. Absolutely insane. So wait, where was the pin down actually? This is the pin down? Not invincible, he has super armor on the basic attacks, yeah. That's crazy good. Oh my god. So if you're going to get a hit, just use a basic attack and And you can kind of circumvent this. The second attack is dodge too? Not only just the first one? Oh my god, what is this kid? Oh wow. Wait. Jesus Christ, he has super armor everywhere. Let me see real quick, how long is the animation here? Oh wow. Yeah, but the thing is, he doesn't need invincibility, right? Because he has so much displacement. He has this counter here. He takes damage on the second technique though. Oh my god. Oh, whoa. Whoa. That dodge is insane. What? I don't know if you guys caught this. I don't know if you guys just caught what I did. Oh my god. Phew. Yeah. Wow. I mean, to be fair, your reach is still really, really good, but it's like, wow. Wow, wow, wow. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, this bumps Gin down. I mean, Gin is still fantastic, but holy crap. So we have to do one thing though. We have to do one thing. No, wait. We need to do one thing. I'm so impressed. I am so impressed. I'm going to test out with Nemu here in a second. This is so impressive, not gonna lie. Where is the animation? Wait. Animations? Please? Oh. Okay. Yes. Okay. Woohoo. Oh wow. Should you reroll or keep playing on an older account? That's actually a really good question. Personally, I think you should keep playing. The only drawback that you have is when you try to rank for top Frenzy Feast, for example. But the reward difference is so small, and if you are not having any B6, it's highly unlikely that you're going to compete for the top 100, right? And the main benefit that you have playing an older account is that you, from the time that you start playing until now, all the resources that you get, you will be able to have a really good box, actually. I mean, if you have enough time, right? If you have enough time, that's true, Kakarot. You could do both. Because technically speaking, if you can afford the time to have a free-to-play account, a second one, then you could summon on different banners, right? Because I think one of the biggest problems currently that we have in the game, if we're being honest, is that the boundary system is really, really strong. B1 and B2 usually are really, really good. And, or even altering, right? So, if you fancy some characters that you wouldn't pull on your main, then you could have a free-to-play account. Mayuri Kisuke and Grimmjow Tower. No, why? I was trying to get his resurrection form in the old one. Yeah, I mean, it depends. If you can afford the time for it, then yeah, go for it. I mean, he loses 40% strike damage here. Yeah, his ailment mastery is bugged, yes. I mean, the problem is that he's going to do similar damage there with double support than he's doing with Soifon, but you're lacking the damage from Soifon, right? I cannot test Eisen. Let's see if I can. Yeah, he's already disgusting. Yeah, he's really strong. I mean, the fix should add quite a lot of damage to his kit, right? The damage is insane, man. Yeah, not gonna lie. Personally, this is just me though. Eisen was a mistake. I shouldn't have P6'd him. From a content perspective, because I can barely test anything with him. I cannot put Grimmjow with him and say, yeah, he's performing well. Because, well, guess what? Let me check again. Yo, dude. Yo, the jump is the pounds, man. Oh my god. Yeah, we need a boundary toggle. Yeah, definitely. That's something that I really wish for. Especially for the training. I just in the training room, please. Bro. He's not performing bad, actually. One of the problems is that you might want to counter with him if you're playing double support. I am speechless. Okay. He's so cool. The sound design of this game is fantastic, by the way. It's kinda a shame that I'm putting music under it. Let's listen to Grimmjow a little bit, right? So his pounce is just, you fill up his gauge here, and then if you have his weapon, it will be like, you will glow. The outline will glow, and then you can go into a pounce like this, and as soon as he glows, you can go into his pounce and release the pounce at full capacity. We can test this out in a second if they don't jump me. I will go away from the enemies and see if I can ultimate from there. No! Yeah, basically. But you're still limited, I think, against Byakuya, because it's just in a straight line. Yeah, the thing is, if you don't get the counters, you're losing on a lot of benefits, right? And also, it looks absolutely cool. You just don't dissipate fast enough, so you have to kind of play around the boss a little bit. His damage is absolutely insane. For a B0, dude. He's shredding this. Oh, Sonido. I love the fact that the Sonido sounds like a Sonido, man. So good. I cannot glaze this game hard enough, not gonna lie. Let me get the attack buff here. Oh my god. Hey, I don't tolerate any Kenny slander here. Okay? Cero Oscuras? Yeah. I press the counter button. No. I press the freaking counter button. Yeah, if that one mummy comes out, man, rip my wallet. Rip my wallet. He's so fun. Boys, we might have to be to him. Holy. Okay, let me focus real quick here. I think to be able to produce enough damage here, I need to focus here. Give me 1 second. The way he moves when he tries to suddenly stop from a pounce is so cool. Oh, so you're playing like this? Shit! Yeah, I think they... I don't know what they're trying to do with ailment mastery, but it's not working. Please stop. Every time ailment mastery comes out, it's in some kind of ways, it's always bugged. Always. Oh my god, did you see that dodge there? Oh my holy. Nope.
Just 3 words, crooked line, like a paper boat.
Hey man. Middle-aged boomer here.
Small hope, drifting across this quiet.
Yeah, I know, but still, they have to implement it properly. Like, in a way that it's understandable how they're trying to do this.
We don't say much, but somehow it's enough. Small hopes, drifting, learning how to trust.
I mean, 80% mastery is 80% mastery, right? I mean, it increases his ailment damage profile by quite a lot. And seeing how his boundaries are bound to that, they have to make it better. Yeah, we are lacking damage here though.
You clear your throat, change the subject, ask if I want more tea.
Oh my god. That follow through, look, it makes me talk German.
Searching pockets,
Yeah, his kit is so insane, bro.
think you might set free.
I think the problem, if they give you just flat out ailment damage, then the problem is that ailment as a stat becomes inflated too much. Dodge that.
We don't say much,
Oh! Oh!
now it's enough.
So sick! So sick! Why are you so sick? Oh my god! What is this kid?
This is all
What is this?
little lights in a cloud.
Oh, the skill expression is insane! I didn't even pay attention to this. Holy, the skill expression is so insane. Oh my god. That was so cool. That was so cool.
Drifting across this quiet room, brief, fragile words.
No! That one hit me.
We don't say much,
I'm getting nervous because I feel like I could beat him if I play better. Oh! The animation cancelled into the parry! Oh! We Sekiro boys! We Sekiro! What? Oh my god! Woo! Oof! That was hot! Oh my god! Please! What is this bullshit? Guys, this is a oh my god. If I play this better, I can get him down to 5 bars, no problem. B0 Core 1. What is this? What is this? This is insanity. What? Yo, beginner. The fact that Soifon quote-unquote isn't needed really, because if you consider... Look, this is my investment into him, okay? Level 1. Level 1. No boundaries. And you're down to 5 bars? When Kenpachi needed the... What was it? BQ at least? I mean, this is not even fully charged, so I didn't even get the 40% crit. Increase all damage by 9%. This is special attack, which is quite nice actually. I don't mind this too much. And then you have ultimate damage here, with ailment damage stamps. No, Malaku, technically speaking, is still mid, because this part here, he has it as a 3-piece, right, on his own. So he gains 10% strike mastery on his own. Yeah, 10% strike mastery, and he improves. He I'm not even using Grim Stance, man. This is crazy. Guys, look at this. I'm playing with this bond here. It's not even his own bond. Wow. Wow. Oh my god. I'm so sorry, Kenpachi. I'm so sorry. I love you, but man. I thought Kenpachi was already really cool when it came to skill expression. But this... We Sekiro here with this guy. Yeah. Miot, I wouldn't say easily grim because, well, let's see. One of the problem... I would still say that Soifon has more value, if we just speak value. But Grimmjow in himself... well, technically... Because, like, the major problem is this, right? He's insane. But let's not forget that we need 2 premium support to clear tower. So you're taking 2 support away from another team, right? Because technically what you can do here is you can run this. Let's run this real quick. Let's see how much damage this deals. And then I have to... Guys, I need to sleep, man. I need at least another hour of sleep here. Holy crap. I need to bio real quick. Give me 2 seconds. It got me so excited.
Just a soft kiss. Whispers on the wind. Where do they begin?
Oh my god. Try it on my floor, or your phone explodes. Yeah, I'm so hyped, man. Toshiro Bond, why? What do you mean by Toshiro Bond? Tosh Bond, we already tested this, G. It's not my fault if you are late. We already tested the bonds. The strike damage bond and the Toshiro bond perform the same. Yeah, I know, but he was late when we were doing the Toshiro bond testing, so that's on him, not on me. Not at this investment, Miot. Again, like the full thrust team can do it at B0, but they need a 5 on everything. To be completely fair, Soifon is B1, so that adds quite a bit of damage, right? Hey, beginner, I really appreciate the comment, man. Do you need B2 for Grimmjow? No, I was just talking, I'm not saying that you need the B2 for Grimmjow, I'm saying that on Sunday I might B2 the Grimmjow, just because he's so fun to play with. You would tell me later why I was... Dude, you're young, you know, hormones, I understand. I don't need explicit stuff, man. Chill. Just kidding, by the way. I hope it's not too serious. Apparently Friends is crazy now. Yeah, we're going to do the new content. We're going to do a full-on content gameplay through on Sunday. So Sunday will be the proper stream. Because also I'm really tired. Like I already, as you guys know, I tend to plan for like 2 hours, maximum 2.5, and then it always goes overboard. Yeah, the problem is that auto is really bad. Auto is really bad. Auto tends to use the basic attacks, for example. Let me see what they do on auto here. I don't have ads. I'm not monetized, guys. Keep the ad blocker. Keep the ad blocker up. I am not monetized. I know from watching different streamers that sometimes you will see ads, but I'm not getting any revenue from it. Yeah, whatever the auto is doing... Auto... Auto was noping out of there. Okay. Auto was doing too much damage and was like, nope, I'm out. Oh yeah, and beginner, just to tell you this, I don't know if you caught on this. If I ever get monetized, I will not have enabled the donations, so no worries. Yeah, this is... Yeah. So I wouldn't recommend playing auto generally. Because the main issue is that when you play auto, they don't prioritize the skills proper. So you're going to lose a lot more damage. Double Grimmjow doesn't work, sadly. Maybe with the B6 Eisen just for fun, you can do that, maybe. Okay, let's see. I use auto when I do farming stuff or when I do Frenzy Feast, for example, because Frenzy Feast is... When you have a good build character, Frenzy Feast is really easy. Oh yeah, build Nemo, real quick. I will do one rotation and I will go over Nemo. If you need to build up Nemo, Because Nemo is kind of a bait when it comes to her own stamps and stuff. You want to make sure to kick if you have her B6 because the kick increases the strike damage. And then we're going to switch into Nemo here real quick to keep up with this. You just want to switch the stances every 10 seconds. You don't have to do much with Nemo here. We're going back into Grimmjow. We're going to do some damage with him. Usually what I like to do is check the buffs here, and if it's short of falling off, that's when I switch into Nemo. Like now we can technically switch into Soy, but we are going to switch into Nemo real quick, do the kick, swap over. And yeah, Nemo is really low maintenance actually. I think she's a little bit underrated when it comes to strike support. Especially if you have base Grimmjow or if you the SSR Grimmjow. It's quite nice. And then you can just animation cancel. One important thing is that you cannot really attack if you use the ultimate. She gets kinda bugged down for whatever reason. And she's not protected while she does her attacks. So you kinda need to be... Now I changed around what kind of core stamp she has. I will show it this after. Let me use the ultimate after. BSR is fantastic, man. I love BSR. Yeah, it was definitely worth. I'm going to use the ultimate here. As you can see, the buff is falling off soon. If it's the lower body, it's not that bad. It's okay. What we can do now is we can switch into Grimmjow real quick. Use his pounce into the kick and then into the ultimate to guarantee that the ultimate is fully buffed. Yeah, sure. Yeah, Juan. Yeah. This is really good damage for having SR support here. B0. That's great, man. I will be going over the stamps real quick right now, as I'm winding down the stream. Yeah, it's fantastic. The thing that I really appreciate is that they really are fans of Bleach. It's not just a dev company just doing Bleach IP stuff. It's just like... Oh my god. So for stats for Grimmjow, I personally would recommend either strike or attack, but the most important part I think is still crit rate. Try to get as close to 100% as possible. He gets so much crit damage that you can kind of forget to go for crit damage, right? And he gets supplemented a lot of crit damage via support and with Soifon Q. Soifon, for those that don't know, if you're new by the way, welcome to the game, enjoy it. It's a fantastic game, really fun. Is it here? Yeah. You can see 40% crit damage from Soifon, 40%, 80% from his... He has a total of 125% crit damage. So just without any kind of support, it's 160 crit damage, right? And usually you say 1 to 2 is the crit ratio that you want to have. But because he supports himself with so much crit damage, and if you have a support, you have a bond here, for example. This one that gives another 40% crit damage. So there's a lot of crit damage in the game currently that you can supply Grimmjow with. So I would highly recommend focusing on crit rate. Strike or attack both work here. The difference is always in favor for strike, but substats are more important. Here it's crit rate primary and crit rate secondary. These are all stats with a A1 weapon, okay? If you have an A5 weapon, then you get 45% crit, and the crit cap is 55%. Yeah, yeah. I'm just using Kenny stamps here because I don't have his own build up. His own are insanely good. His own are basically Kenny stamps on roid. And then here I'm testing ailment damage bonus. Now, this is the thing, right? Ultimate charge rate is kind of wasted. His flow is so good that he will be able to get his ultimate ready. You just want some ultimate charge rate in the secondaries here. Maybe 15 to 20% at most. And the current problem with Grimmjow, he has one bug so far, and that is this passive here not working. Or maybe it works, but it doesn't work properly because the numbers are just not there compared to other ailment master increases that we have in the game. So once that is fixed, I can see ailment damage being really, really strong. Currently, ailment damage is still good, but if you have attack with a high crit rate, then you go with attack percentage. No, he just needs his own. I'm just using Kenpachi, because when I tested Yoruichi, I was using this set stamp here, so that it's a little bit equal, you know, because his own set stamps are really badly rolled. They're level 25, level 25, and level 30. But his own are really, really good. Basically, his own are Kenny stamps on steroids, because you get the same attack bonus here, basically, but 10% more crit damage. And you get strike mastery on top of it. And somebody mentioned this, by the way. Somebody asked if you can use this on Renji. Yes, you can. Renji deals less rate damage. Yeah, I was right, look. This less rate damage is 300%. Grimmjow's one is only 200%. Buff Grimmjow! Grimmjow is doing no damage whatsoever. Yeah, Grimmjow is crazy, man. And for Nemo has a very special build. Like, technically, Nemo was implemented as a DPS support type unit, but she is really bad at doing damage. So what you can do is either use Intellectual as a weapon, because her own weapon is just based on her damaging, right? It's just about being able to keep her buffs up, but actually, technically speaking, even if you build her up, the base support that she gives is based on her maximum attack, right? And that's 360. So what you really want to have her for is for her ultimate, because her ultimate increases the strike damage of all teammates by 18.75%, which is really, really strong. So this is the main selling point for Nemo. And as long as you can have a full body overdrive active, if you have her boundaries, she will gain ultimate charge rate. She gains spiritual pressure here to shift forms, right? And she is able to instantly fill up the ultimate charge rate in the beginning of the fight. Do I have ultimate charge rate here? Yeah, you go ultimate charge rate in here. The less time she needs on the field, the better it is. Attack percentage here, just to be able to really make sure that you get the full benefit of the 360 attack. But this really doesn't really matter. Just give her ultimate charge rate, make sure that she is able to ultimate on cooldown, and that's basically it for her. And then as a stamp, I like to use You're Not Worthy, because it increases the damage of all characters in the team by 16%. Her own stamp is just bad. It doesn't really matter that she gives reduced damage received. It's just really, really bad. And 500 attacks, it's just too low in most cases, because, well, at best it's a 15% attack increase, but this is a 16% damage increase, flat out. And you get more attack on here compared to here, which makes it easier to proc her 360. It's not that much, but still better than nothing, right? This here is quite nice on her, I will give her that, but still, she is very easy to hit on the... here is the ultimate charge rate gain in full body overdrive. But if you give her ultimate charge rate on the stamps, because she doesn't need any kind of damage stamps, then you don't need this one. You can give her You're Not Worthy. And when it comes to weapon, the second one is either this one here, being able, but this kind of punishes you if you have a lower investment into your characters. Or, where is it? Method. If you have a built-up method is really, really good. Actually, 12% increase right there. It's more consistent. It doesn't matter then too much how much attack you have on the main character, right? So this is the Nemo build, but this is my personal opinion. She kind of wants and needs the B6. The problem with this is that it doesn't scale too well. This is 16% damage if you have it, but yes, if you don't have You're Not Worthy, then you can use this one. But at this point, to be completely honest, I would take this, because you still give the same amount of attack, you know. This one here is 12% boost, and this one here gives another 500 attack, right? It takes time to ramp up, yes, but Strike needs time to ramp up anyways. Yeah, the problem, like, the major problem that SR supports have is that they don't deal any damage whatsoever, right? And if you can supplement a little bit of damage, that goes a long way. That's just a reality. I mean, if you look at SSRs, Kiske can deal a lot of damage with his core stamp. I mean, 5 to 10 million damage is nothing to scoff at. Mayuri can deal good damage. Sile is... yeah, okay, I mean, his B6 is okay. Juan, yeah, I don't know what that kind of fixes, to be honest. Isn't she still in maintenance? Kakarot, what do you mean by base attack core? Oh, no, never mind. You meant the core stamp, yeah. My bad. I was like, what about Kenny stamps? Father-in-law crazy? You know what? I would rather have a father-in-law that is crazy than a mother-in-law that is crazy. If I'm being honest. So, to finish off the stream, I will give you guys an exclusive before I do my video tomorrow about summoning for him or not. I really think he is fantastic. He's great. Visually, gameplay wise, I think the skill expression that he has is bar none in the game currently. It really, it's fantastic. It's just fantastic. For those that just tuned in and didn't see me fighting him, fighting Aizen, that perfect dodge into the counter is a thing of beauty. That animation cancel into the counter is so satisfying to hit. Oh my god. He's amazing at B0, yeah, definitely. I mean, he plays really well at B0. I would say, like, just comparing the both, because this is the closest comparison that we have, Grimmjow plays better at B0 than Gin, and this is saying a lot. This is saying a lot. But obviously you need the weapon, okay? He's absolutely summon worthy, yeah. But yeah, he does it with a technique, beginner. The technique has 20 seconds cooldown. You can trigger it actually twice. So you can, when you fight bosses, it's so cool, so cool. I will farm him up for the stream, and I will keep this for the stream though. I will try if I can get Eisen down with just solo B0 Pantera. Yeah, he can. Yeah. But it's just easier because you can just use the technique for it, which is insane. Because you can use the technique to dodge, for example, crucial stuff. There you go. And you get the hunting point here too. Yeah, Osmaga. Osma Gaming. That was like Osmaga Game? Osmaga Game. I cannot read. I'm too tired. Yeah, of course, yeah. If you have a B6 Chad, then don't sound for anybody. Just play Chad. I mean, he's called Chad. He must be the best. He is definitely summon worthy, although, and this is the big exclamation mark where I have to point out, your reach is free to play. So, and she's really good. She's really good. The question here is, and this is the point of view that I want to give you before I finish the stream here, right? If you are planning to B1 or B2, either Ulquiorra or White, and you're tight on Jades, you might want to skip Grim. As hard as it is to say, because I really enjoy him and I think he's fantastic, but I think if you want to plan for dupes on the next two character releases, or even at a 1000 Year Blood War arc character that is coming maybe soon, then you want to skip him because your reach is fantastic. B2 Yoru. No, you beginner, that's wrong. Because where do you need a B6? Where do you need a B0 Grimmjow? Where B2 or your reach you can clear tower as well. It's not like she's worse. Like the question here is like, and take this from somebody who has B6 two characters, right? I will make this comparison here. Eisen got buffed. I have Toshiro at B2. Guess how many times I used them? Eisen is just so broken, right? So when you have a character at B0 or B1 or B2, what are you competing with? Where do you need the performance really? If you can clear Frenzy Feast at B1, B0, B2 with any character, why do you need to summon for somebody? Right? If you do Guild Challenge, for example, it's still not updated, the rewards are still trash. Does it really matter if you get 10 Jades more or less? Does it matter if you get 200 Koban more or less? Because if you're active, you're getting the Nexus stamps anyways. Yeah, but the thing is, the new Frenzy Feast, right? Being crazy doesn't really mean that you need a Grimmjow. Because the one thing that a lot of people forget is that when you pull a Grimmjow, when you pull a character, right? You have to ask yourself, how long does it take you to max out the character? Oh yeah, beginner. If you that, as always, right? This is something that I always say. If a character is your favorite character in the series, if he's really fun to you, or if that character is really fun to you, always summon for the character. Don't listen to me, don't listen to anybody else. It doesn't matter if the character is broken or not. As broken as Eisen is, and as much damage as he deals, I prefer still playing with Kenpachi than Eisen. Because Kenny is just more fun to me, right? Even though his damage is pitiful compared to Eisen. Okay, I don't know about that, Jack, but I will try that out on Sunday. So what I'm saying here is, if white Ichigo, like seriously, you pull Bankai Ichigo from here, you get his weapon, and your slash team is bad because you have this guy here. He's not worth speaking his name. And you want to clear content with slash, and you want to have dupes in the slash team. And usually what you want to do is having, even if he has a rerun, if you don't have a copy for him, if you are pulling for the B0, right? And he has a rerun, would you rather have a B1 into a tactic unit or in the full assault? Answer is into the tactic unit, right? Oh, I love Byakuya. He was my very first character. I was using him as a main DPS actually. But the problem is that when they do this kind of characters free to play and they try to... I mean, we cannot forget, he was really, really good in the beginning. Problem was that they released buggy characters and they buffed the crap out of them. When Nell released, she was doing the same damage as Tozen. Let's not forget this, please, right? So we were at 1 million DPS. Then they buffed the crap out of her, and suddenly with Mayuri she was at 2.2, 2.3 and even more million DPS, right from the get-go. Yeah, Byakuya was really good. But the thing is, regardless if he was really good, the fact is that they buffed everybody else of the premium units. So the DPS part of the free units is just worse. But the thing is, Grimmjow is really, 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 really good. But if you have Yoruichi at B2 or even higher, you might consider him skipping him. Yeah, I mean, Byakuya himself... Like, listen guys, Byakuya himself, his skill set that he has is not bad at all. Because he gives over 50% damage to the Bankai guy over there. Here. Just by... And I'm not even talking about this, right? He gets 30% damage increase, but this is, of course. But the thing is, his Bankai gives 24% slash decrease. 18.75, sorry. At A5, it's 25, I think. Or 24. And then, through the battlefield skill, he decreases by another 30%. Roundabout. Where is it? It's, I think, on the technique? Yeah. Where is it? I haven't used him in a while. Here that it is. 30%. So he decreases the resistance, and for those that don't know, resistance decrease is 1% resistance decrease is 1% damage. No. The problem with him is that he's a tactician that doesn't provide damage. That's his problem. He has no personal damage whatsoever compared to the other tacticians, right? You take Tozen for example. Tozen out DPSs him. Like, it's not even... You give the B1 to Tozen. Oh, whew, that damage skyrockets. And he has a secondary nuke here on the weapon. So, there is no way that Byakuya can keep up with this. Yeah, Byakuya... Like, the problem with Byakuya is that everybody else deals more damage by him not being on the field. So what you do, for those that pull Bankai Ichigo, just as a goodie here, because I never did the Bankai Ichigo guide. Where are you? Here. This is the go-to team, right? And with Bankai Ichigo's buffs, the buffs are so substantial, they're so broken, that what you want to do actually is you want to use Byakuya to use Temper Engine here. We can skip over this, which is fantastic. And then we are going to spam. He has his ultimate ready, right? But the problem here is we don't want to use it right now because, well, his ultimate doesn't provide any damage to us, right? We want the ultimate just to have the resistance down. So what are we going to do instead? We are going to wait until we get the resistance down, which means we are going to use his technique first, swap back into him, and now we are going to use his ultimate real quick. This is just to get us Temper Engines into the dissipation, right? Now we drop the Bankai, and then you switch over into Kisuke if you have the B2. And then you can use the ultimate, you can use whatever it is there is in his kit to provide damage, right? I could have done more if I had done the Temper Engines here, but it doesn't really matter. It's just the idea behind this is that you're going to use the ultimate here, and then once it's done... No, you're not going to play Byakuya at all. The base damage outside of the Hollow Fight state is still higher than whatever Byakuya does during his Bankai state. Just as a quick overview about Bankai Ichigo if you go for Bankai Ichigo. Okay? And when it comes to set stamps for Bankai Ichigo, for those that pull for Bankai Ichigo, it's just... his own set stamp is really, really good. It increases the special attack by quite a bit. If you have Kenny stamps, just slap Kenny stamps on him. They did, yeah. But like I said, it's not because Byakuya is ass, it's because Bankai Ichigo got buffed. If he wasn't buffed, Byakuya would still be played effectively during his ultimate, right? It's just that Bankai Ichigo deals so much more damage that there is no reason why you wanna... He's really just there for the slash resistance down. Technically, yes. Because when you're in a Hollow Fight state, the slash here, the 11% slash, is worse than the 20% attack. So this got power crap, right? Like, just as an example, attack 21% to slash 18%, it's in favor of slash. 11% damage on slash compared to 20% attack, it's 2% in favor of attack. 1 or 2%. Yes, you have the base attack here, which kind of compounds the fact, but you get 50% crit damage. 50. And because you run Byakuya and Kisuke, you still lack crit damage, right? This is only crit rate increases, so this is only converted into crit damage once you're Hollow Fight. But outside of the holification you don't have that. So crit damage is still better. And you have the 60% here. So outside of the Hollow Fight state, crit damage is really, really good. And inside of the Hollow Fight state, it's still better than his own stamp. Because inside of his own Hollow Fight way, his special attack is increased anyways. And you're going to have more mileage with Kenny stamps. But I'm too lazy. I've well rolled Rising Black Moons, right? All damage increases here. I have all damage bonus increases here. And this is not level 30 yet. Yeah, I mean, that's why I say, the thing is, if you have well-built stamps here, the difference is minimal. Like, we are talking, between this and Kenny stamps, we're talking 2 to 3% at most. But it's just, if you have built Kenny stamps and you need something in between, because the thing, we don't yet know what kind of set stamp White Ichigo will have, right? And if White Ichigo's set stamp is going to be applicable to Bankai Ichigo, then there is no reason to farm this right now. And once again, when it comes to summoning for new characters, you also have to always account for the fact that you have to build them up first. The problem with people spouting nonsense, Milu, is that they are using attack. They see that attack is doing good damage, and then they think that attack is the same as ailment, right? They are not wrong. But the problem here is that attack is a base multiplier. This is attack, right? You increase attack, you increase this number here. Ailment is an additional multiplier. The problem with attack versus ailment, and that's why ailment mastery exists, is that attack will increase all your damage, ailment will also increase only the lesser rate. So if the ailment damage that you do is too low, attack will provide a bigger benefit to your overall kit. But the thing is, with this passive here being broken, not working, you should expect way more. You should expect around 30% to 35% more ailment damage from Grimmjow.
Just quiet now. Sailing right.
You need that 2 to 3% so you can stop late cutting. Yeah, might be. No, Toshiro, no. Toshiro has actually a very good own set stamp here. The increase in ultimate damage here is really, really nice, and this here is compounded too. The problem with Toshiro is that his core buff was crit damage and ultimate. A lot of damage of his is based on basic attack and crit damage, right? So the crit damage that you get from Kenny is kinda lowered, because it's a diminishing return here. But yeah, I already went way overboard. Once again, I need to go and sleep at least an hour, guys. I appreciate every single one of you. Thank you so much for being here. We will be having a proper stream. I say this after having a 4-hour stream. We are going to have a proper gameplay stream on Sunday, okay? And then we are going to test out Grimmjow, and we are going to see if Yorichi can provide any kind of leeway there if you don't want to summon for Grimmjow. You did? Wait. I might have missed it. Yeah, if I missed it, I'm really sorry. I wasn't mean to ignore that question. I mean, technically, you can say technically Kenny is better, but once again, listen, the question is always this, right? I have this already built. I'm not going to swap over and refarm a new one, right? But yeah, they're so close. Oh no, wait. I answered this. I remember. It was in favor of Kenny, right? But didn't I exclaim that I was using my own stamps here? I'm getting old, I'm forgetting what I'm telling you. Oh yeah, when I answered you, I was testing this on these stamps here. But in retrospect, it was kind of wrong, because yes, compared to these stamps here, Kenny stamps were better. But to be fair, these are kind of trash for Toshiro. So I need to retest this, to be completely honest with you. If I use same level Kenny stamps, I don't think the Kenny stamps are better. They might be similar. Oh, no, no, no. Yeah, yeah, I remember. No, in that case, no, go for Kenny stamps. I'm sorry. Yeah, in that case, go for... No, no, oh, yeah, I remember that, I remember. Yeah, I remember. Yeah, the thing is, we can also expect that when Ulquiorra comes out that there is some ways for Toshiro to benefit from it, because Ulquiorra is not going to be ailment based, right? That we know. We know that Spirit is not going to be ailment based. It was confirmed by the devs when Zaya was released. So, yeah. I see the context again. Yeah, I remember the context. Because yeah, Kenny stamps are better because it just saves resources, right?
Just my name. Say it
So yeah.
say it again.
Milo, I would say ailment. I mean, his damage is still insane.
Was it mine?
The main reason why I'm saying ailment is because you pair him with Mayuri, right? If you don't build any ailment, ailment mastery is working right. If you don't build any ailment, you cannot run him with Nell, because her battlefield skill is not getting amplified by ailment, right? This is an additional 60% increase to whatever, so this is 1.6 by whatever ailment damage you have. So this is a multiplier in itself. So if you do 1000 damage and you have 60% ailment mastery, you don't do 1600, you do whatever you have in ailment by ailment mastery here, right? Oh, you should have Mayuri. But if you have Nell buffs ailment mastery as a battlefield skill. I would say... look, listen. I have played enough games, and this is my general point of view when it comes to min-maxing stats. Oops, my bad. Misclick. If the difference in attack to thrust, for example, is the difference because you don't beat the boss, that's a skill issue. That's the reality. Yes, having really good stamps makes it easier, but the difference between a 90, 95 and the 100% stamp, the difference is so minimal for the amount of resources you have to farm for, that if you can generalize the builds, if you can have a wider way of using these characters, it's worth more than just having a little bit more damage with Grimmjow in his strike team, basically. Because if you're lacking damage, usually it's not the difference between ailment damage and attack. Usually it's because you don't play the character right. If I see, for example, B0s and they have B0 Grimmjow with a B1 Soifon and Mayuri in there, and they're dealing 800, 900k damage at level 100, fully maxed out, I'm pulling 2.7 mil. So, who's at fault? The stamps or them? Yes, stamps make a lot of difference, right? I'm not trying to put down the stamps. But at a certain point you have to see the cutoff and you're like, okay, I've min-maxed it enough. I have the most important stats where they need to be, and then from that point on you move on, right? And if you need more damage, and this sounds really, really privileged, go for the boundaries. Eisen, I cannot show you Eisen. My Eisen is B6. I really need to go to sleep. I've already... I was planning to do a 2-hour stream. Miot, I'm really, really sorry. You have to tune in on... just for DPS? Okay. Where's my Yuri? Basically what you want to do with him, you can cancel, animation cancel this part here. So you want to use this to buff with my Yuri. Keep it simple, okay? So this is the only thing. And when you do damage with him, what you really want to do is you want to pounce. And there are 3 things that you need to pay attention to. One is that when you pounce, you're consuming the combos, right? And the second is that when you pounce, this lights up, and when this lights up the border here, this means you can pounce. And then he starts illuminating a little bit, and then it's when you know that you're at max stacks. Use techniques, don't use basic attacks. Basic attacks are wasted. If you need to fill time, you use pounce, and then you jump into the animation. And that's basically how you do damage. The quick version of it. I will have a proper guide for him though, maybe after Sunday, on Monday, when I'm off. But yeah, I really need to go to sleep now. Special interaction with Pantera and Hueco. I'm sure I will read it on Reddit. I will spoil myself on Reddit, I'm sure. Okay, so guys, I'm really, really sorry, but I really need to go and take another nap before I go to work. See you on Sunday. Sunday stream will be in the afternoon. Like, Eastern Standard Time will be in the afternoon and in the evening for Europe. Like, Milut, just real quick, make sure that the secondaries are correct, right? Don't focus too much on the ailment or attack, make sure that the secondaries are correct. Once again, you guys have been awesome. You guys have been absolutely awesome. Thank you so much for all the likes, thank you so much for all the subscribes, whatever the case may be. I hope the stream was helpful to you in maybe changing your mind if you want to pull for him or not, but he's insane. See you on the gameplay day on Sunday when we go and take him for a proper spin, okay? Thank you so much, guys. Love you. Bye-bye.